faz o sorteiozinho. É like na tela, tá chegando, vai chegar.
Olha, o cara é...
Tá ligado? Pô, aí, os caras têm que assustar mais, ó. Quem não dá o like, quem não mandar o like vai...
Pô, mas ele fez alguma... Ele falou com tanta convicção, ele fez alguma mandinga aí, mano.
Até eu vou dar um like na própria transmissão, peraí.
Eu já vou abrir aqui também, vou mandar ver, você é louco? Não vou correr esse risco.
Essa praga aí vai que, né?
Não vou correr esse risco. Eu vou fazer já um likezinho aqui. É doido?
Vou fazer já um like. Essa foi boa. Tem que estar.
Mas o meu tá marcando 300. Ó, Dalton, já deu 307, rapidinho foi.
Pois é.
Ó, acabei de atualizar aqui, ó, 307 likes.
A galera tá com medo, hein? Já sabe.
A galera não se garante, né, cara? Tá louco? Vocês estão botando a virilidade de vocês na prova aqui?
Pô, essa foi rápida, hein? Não deu nem 5 minutos já.
Que isso, cara? Estão colocando a virilidade na prova.
Vai ter 800 likes.
Já deu 319, cara. Montou 50 rapidinho. Credo. Pô, fiquei assustado com a turma, mano. Que isso? Ali, ó.
Essa foi boa.
O cara botou ali, ó. Valeu, Cleiton. Deveria ganhar a conta por isso agora, né?
Boa. Então, escorreu uma lágrima, tanto ir.
Pô, o cara aumentou aumentou 80 likes, mano, rapidinho. 46 likes numa passada. Pô, já vamos pensar em algo parecido aí para as próximas turmas. Quem comprar o curso até hoje... Você é louco. Uma estratégia.
Ó, 5 minutos para abrir a vista, indo para a mínima, aí é sacanagem, né?
Eu tava olhando aqui, mas faz tempo que eu não vejo isso. Cara, isso aí, esse 02, ou vai dar muito certo ou muito errado. Não vai ter meio termo.
Eu até faria uma compra no 90, exato no 90, mas tá muito...
Stop filled.
Eu vou ficar vendo agora, não tem muito o que fazer, não. Olha aí, galera, falta 33 números para a rifa da nossa querida Natiele. Bora para cima. 33, falta pouquinho.
Bom, agora você vai fazer o seguinte, atualize a página do YouTube, vá na descrição do vídeo para você ver o sorteio. Eu confesso que eu copiei do Norris essa publicação aqui. O Norris ele foi campeão da Fórmula 1. E aí eu achei uma foto minha de criancinha com um terno. Copiei até uma legenda, né? O garoto que acreditou, o homem que alcançou. Opa, cadê? Não, cadê? Essa aqui, ó. O garoto que acreditou, o homem que alcançou. Só ir nessa publicação lá e comentar qual é o seu sonho de criança. Só isso, muito simples. Qual é o seu sonho de criança? Eu tinha 2 sonhos de criança ali. Um deles era ganhar um terno. E aí minha avó fez esse terno pra mim. Criancinha, sabe criancinha, sonho de criança? Eu queria ter um terno e conhecer o Rio de Janeiro. Sonho de criança, quando eu era criancinha, eu falava isso pra minha avó. Esse era meu sonho de criança. Ter um terno. Minha avó foi lá e fez, eu tenho esse terno até hoje. Minha avó foi lá e fez esse terno. E corta as piadas de... Olha quem tá acompanhando. Esposa in the house. Quem tá acompanhando a esposa in the house.
Ela botou você merece. Você, você, claro. Adalto merece tudo.
Esposa in the house, então já suspende as piadas de casamento. E pior que parece mesmo, hein, Tobias? Não parece? Tobias não tinha jeito para ser padre?
Tem jeito, verdade.
Né? Tem jeito mesmo. Hoje tem sorteio? Hoje tem sorteio. Está na descrição do vídeo. Sorteio está na descrição do vídeo. O sorteio está na descrição do vídeo. O sorteio está na descrição do vídeo. Se não aparecer aí, dá um F5. Atualize que vai aparecer. Só você responder na publicação que está na descrição do vídeo qual é o seu sonho de criança.
Bom, o sonho de criança envolve um pouco ser adolescente também, né? Nessa fase de adolescente, né?
O primeiro registro de sonho, o sonho que eu tinha, algo que eu queria muito, era isso. É que minha avó foi lá e fez de próprio punho, ela foi lá, comprou o tecido dela mesma, ela fez o terninho pra mim, a mãe da minha mãe.
É engraçado, eu escrevi aqui, né? Eu vou falar o que eu tive. Quando eu era criança, eu parei num posto de gasolina de Jaraguá indo para Curitiba. E eu vi um casal indo de trailer, motorhome, né? Viajar. Pô, eu olhei para aquilo e falei, cara, um dia eu quero ter um trailer e viajar uns 2 meses, assim, ó. Nem que eu compre, eu alugue, viajo 2 meses, depois eu dou fim. Só para ter a experiência de viajar um bom tempo, assim, uns 2 meses ficar viajando.
Top.
Foi uma das primeiras coisas que eu pensei quando eu era adolescente, criança quase, né?
O Santos fez aí o 0. Eu tava querendo fazer 3 também, cara. 0,90. Mas não queria arriscar antes da abertura do Avista, não. Deixa o Avista abrir, deixa dar uma sacudida, vamos ver o que vai acontecer. No Instagram, lá na publicação do Instagram. Pra você ver na descrição. Conheci Rio de Janeiro. Ou 02, hein? Opa, 01, hein?
Quiser 1,90, né? Cruzes. Mas como é que você vai fazer isso 2 minutos de abertura?
Ó, a vista abriu bem abaixo, para baixo do NQ. Mínima lá no 90. Bora, acabou o ano. Acabou o ano. Ah, que isso, meu irmão?
02, lindo.
Tá simples, não tá não? Que isso, cara? Que isso? Que isso? Eu até é possível, cara. Tem dia que é muito simples, tem dia que é fácil, na boa. Tem dia que é fácil mesmo. Se eu quisesse ter feito um número redondo vezes 20, eu não teria feito, mas saiu redondinho, 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 redondinho. Redondo. Para essa configuração de poucos trades, muitas contas, o 02 tem sido a melhor. Com esse mercado das últimas semanas, o 02 tem sido beautiful, tem sido extremamente assertivo. Gustavo, renovação da mínima. Mínima estava no 88. Vem para perder a mínima, o que eu faço? Antecipo essa movimentação para renovar a mínima. Como eu estou tudo vezes 20, eu não tenho a necessidade de fazer ali um trade de 200 pontos, 100 pontos para fazer um valor expressivo, muito expressivo. Então, dentro dessa configuração, dentro desse planejamento, poucos trades, muitas contas, deixa eu até ver aqui se teve uma diferença nas outras contas, se foi tudo no mesmo. Ó, um monte de ordem fantasma. Quando tem ordem fantasma assim, o que a gente faz? É só apregoar uma ordem, ó. Pregou uma ordem na conta líder, que ela vai sumir. Pronto. Cheque de porta já antecipado. E já era. Então, a gente tem estratégia operacional para aproveitar o movimento de ida após a renovação da máxima ou da mínima. No caso aí, a mínima estava no 88, fiz uma venda na região do bola-bola, que cada conta aqui, agora que eu vi, cada conta pegou num preço diferente. Não foi limpa a execução por conta da volatilidade. Com aproximadamente aí 30 pontos de 25 a 30 pontos na execução das contas, é isso mesmo. 25 a 30 pontos. Este 02. E aí, renova a mínima. Entra a defesa da renovação dessa mínima. A gente tem a possibilidade de fazer um Roberto Carlos, que é que o Tobias fez. Fazer uma posição de compra para aproveitar a volta do movimento. E é isso. Só trazer para casa, meu irmão. Só trazer para casa um trade. Terça-feira, um trade. Já era, tá bom. Aí tem dia que é fácil mesmo, né? Tem que aprender a segurar um pouco mais. Você tem que fazer o que você planejou fazer. Eu realizei um trade ali quase que na volta do movimento. Quando eu percebi uma leve volta, eu zerei o trade. Mandei na mão ali para zerar o trade. Então ali, nunca fique chorando leite derramado, mate de uma vez por todas a expressão, a palavra se, a expressão se da sua vida. Já diz o Verstappen, que ele não morreu ainda, ele continua falando isso, diz o Verstappen, se minha mãe tivesse bolas, seria meu pai. Então, mata essa do se. Fez o que você queria ter feito, fez o que você propôs a fazer, fez o que você planejou, galera. Peguei o 02 curtinho. Mais um dia de ganho, honestamente, com o 02. 02 honesto, né? 02, 20 pontos. Parabéns pelo trade. Foi paciente a manhã toda para fazer o dia em segundos. Isso aí. O dia, a semana. E essa vai ser o único dia na semana que eu vou... A semana que vem eu vou fazer a mesma coisa. O único dia na semana que eu vou operar todas as contas ao mesmo tempo. Aí, quarta, quinta e sexta, opero conta solo. E semana que vem eu vou escolher um dia da semana também para operar. Só um dia da semana para operar todas as contas. Cláudia, 02 na veia. Essa frase é do item.
Agora antes era 02, agora vai ser um complemento da Glaucia.
02 na veia. Frase do item. Top dos top, 30 para abertura, finalizei o dia, muito bom. Você vai ser trader de verdade, paciência, né, cara? Paciência. E eu confesso que eu já cansei de, antes do momento certo de operar, o que eu fazia antigamente, estopava o dia, fazia uma sequência de cagada, já estopava o dia mentalmente, tanto fazer coisa errada, né? Hoje a gente tem um planejamento muito simples, poucos trades, muitas contas, espera o momento certo. A estratégia operacional, ela é simples e tem que ser simples para quê? Para a gente conseguir executar ela de forma simples. Um trade só acabou, já era. Ficaria aqui 20 minutos trocando uma ideia com vocês para a gente fazer o sorteio e ir embora. Né? Só.
Agora assim, que o sorteio vai ser com sobra, com margem de... Agora tem 412 pessoas e 418 likes, hein? Só pela pressão.
Vamos fazer assim então, ó. Deixa eu ver se eu vou prometer, vai que não vai, dá para cumprir, né? Então aí olha o 01 como foi, né? Olha o 01. E eu até comentei sobre isso no encerramento da NT11. A estratégia operacional 02, ela é mais assertiva, porém com a possibilidade de trades curtos. Que, para mim, 20 pontos não é curto. Para mim, 20 pontos é o que eu quero para o dia. Aqui, ó. 200 dólares aqui, 200 dólares aqui. Não por acaso eu tenho 200 dólares aqui na tela de baixo, 200 dólares aqui nessa outra tela e ponto. Né? Que é a minha referência para o dia. 400 dólares vezes 20, 8 mil dólares. Isso é o que eu tenho como referência para o dia. Ponto. Então, mas considerando características de cada uma das nossas estratégias operacionais, o 02 é mais ou menos assim mesmo. Ele apresenta movimentos mais curtos, quando o 01 já apresenta movimentos repentinos de reversão com uma possibilidade de um movimento muito mais longo que o 02. O que eu quero dizer com isso? Ó o horneteiro. Vai acelerar essa moto lá. Caramba, essa moto. Bora dessa, velho. Terça-feira. 10 horas da manhã. Meu Deus, tá bom. Enfim, o cara se gosta, diverte, não vou jogar o cara. Tá bom. 02, olha só. Renovação da mínima, que estava no 88 naquele momento. Veio do 88 até o 60. 88 com 60, arredondando aí 30 pontos. 30 pontos, amor. Porrada de break news, hein? Porrada de break news. Voltou tudo de uma vez. Então, enquanto o 02 movimentou ali nessa renovação da mínima do 88 até o 60, em média 30 pontos, olha como é que foi a renovação da mínima. Mínima parou no 50, até pegar aqui o 70 como referência. Vou nem usar o 60. Os do 70 até os 50, temos quantos pontos? 80 pontos. Então, olha a diferença da amplitude das duas estratégias operacionais que a gente tem como possibilidade para colocar no bolso. 02, movimento de 30 pontos, eu aproveitei entre 25 a 30 pontos, quase que 100% do movimento. Excelente trade, no meu ponto de vista. Já o 0,1, alguém fez o 0,1 ali no Tobias fez o 0,1 no 70, dando a com um movimento do 70 até 80 pontos para cima, dando a possibilidade de você zerar esse trade com 20, 30, 50, 40, sei lá, com uma quantidade maior de pontos. E esse é o 0,1. E essas duas estratégias operacionais, o Robert e o Lucas, elas nos obrigam a ser paciente. Porque a gente só vai fazer alguma coisa na máxima ou na mínima. Enquanto o preço não for lá, o que a gente vai fazer? Nada. Vai esperar. Foi lá. Foi na região que a gente espera. Apareceu os sinais de entrada. Temos aí a possibilidade de, dentro de todos os critérios operacionais, de executar o trade, vamos para cima. Faz o planejamento do trade, vai para cima. Arauto, tá o seu stop? Um pouquinho acima do 10 ali. Aqui foi easy. Parafraseando, ó, eu dou assim. Gosto mais que lasanha. Para vocês, desse jeito, acabei de explicar, né? 02, fui. Roberto Carlos 70.
Grande Joselito.
Então tomou stop. Faz parte, né? O 02 ele demorou para encaixar, né? Qual copy você utiliza? O copy da Apex. O próprio copy da Apex, $150, taxa única. Vendi no 10 até o 60. Parabéns pelo trade. E tá feito o Roberto Carlos. Se você conhece, ó, Roberto Carlos, se você tem algum amigo que chama Roberto Carlos, Irene, Mônica, pode convidar para fazer parte da NT. A gente precisa de pessoas com esses nomes aqui na NT.
Mônica? Eu não entendi da Mônica.
A gente tem 10 Eduardos e nenhuma Mônica.
Ah, tá, entendi.
Tem que ter. Ó, nosso. Bom dia, Eduardo, 10 Eduardos, bom dia, Mônica. Entendeu? Que a gente fala tudo. Não temos nenhuma Mônica no turno. Ó, a vizinha hoje está usando um salto 15. Parou, não deu para terminar, mas eu vi que é 15. Já vejo qual que é o material. Se é uma madeira no salto dela. Deixa ela andar mais ali que eu já desculpo. Então, eu tô com sobre os pontos. Vixe. Só botar ali, ó, botão direito. Show Realized PNL. NT entra em recesso no dia 19. NT entra em recesso no dia 19, volta no dia 5. Lembrando que não é sala de call, não é sala de sinal. Eu sempre comento antes os três. Tá com a ponta de metal bem na ponta do salto dela. Toque, faz um toque tech, sabe? Tech, não toque, é um tech. Estou aderindo aos 02 com o Ito. Ainda faça no simulador 01. Você pode, para ficar mais simples, dá para a execução dele, você pendura a ordem, pendura a entrada, pendura stop e deixa. Da Horn deve ter pego 02 e saiu acelerando. Bom demais. Como é que é?
Não, o cara que fez o 02 saiu comemorando com a Hornet.
Poucos três, muitas contas. E que contas, hein, Marcelo? Você tá com quantas? Marcelo, a gente tive uma cacetada de contas essa semana. Por isso estou aqui na NT. Tamo junto. O já tá andador. Olha. Agora eu já... Falando, compensa comprar uma conta somente 26 agora? Por quê? Tu não vai operar a semana? Semana que vem? Depende da sua agenda aí, ó. Depende da sua rotina no final de ano. Agora esquece, né? Fiquei de olho ó, no 20, essa pancada e tal. Cara, já abandono. Eu já fiz o que queria ter feito. Só levar para casa. Encerrar, fazer o nosso sorteio e ir nessa. No agradecimento, você é da Auto Drinks, o NT5 realmente NT muda vidas. Tamo junto, brother.
Tamo junto, Willow. Willow.
Aí
eu tô feliz, cara. Eu fiquei feliz, cara. Eu acho que eu vou ganhar uma cala, cara.
Irene não, né? A Irene tá aí já. Horrível. Só o Legião que tem, pois é.
Ô, Dalton, eu vou postar uma aqui, olha ali. É engraçado, né? Ele quando fala muito, pede pra ficar quieto. Quando ele fala. Pacheco é nosso pupilo. Cadê o Pacheco? Realmente, né? Hashtag cadê o Pacheco?
Ah, ele tava no grupo lá ontem falando.
Mas aqui ele deu uma sumida, né? Porque apareceu o Pachequinho. Não pode ficar muito tempo de fora.
Mandip comentando aqui sobre a NVIDIA, ó. Tô tão tranquilaço agora que não quero nem ver o que o Mandip tá falando.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
That's funny. Oh, you typed it in. I think so. Because with being 200% invested in stocks, you can sleep at night. I don't know if I'll be able to do that with futures.
Well, again, that's the thing. It depends on how many shares of the stock one contract represents, right? If it's small enough, instead of deploying, 200K into a position, which is you sleeping at night and, like sized right for you, you might be able to deploy with the greater leverage 25K, 50K of margin to hold the same exposure, right? And that actually frees up your, then you could have the rest of the capital in T-bills or what. That's the big benefit of if it's enhanced leverage, right? You actually size it down as long as the per contract product is not too big, right? As long as it's not like, well, I would need micros to size this right. So that to me is going to be really interesting how they size them. I agree with Mr. Josh Platinum there. 100 shares wouldn't shock me. Nice round
Yeah.
number. Yeah.
Yeah. Tracy confirms.
Oh, they are.
So look at that back test here. We back tested that overnight breakdown area again here at 640s
Already back at the highs.
and just bounced right back up.
It's like everyone is said, all right, no there's no momentum, there's no movement. It's utter chop. Let's all go to the 1 second chart and find those little momentum moves and everybody pile in at the same time. And you see Delta just getting slammed and Delta ripping higher. Um, I don't know what's going on there. All right, Tracy's falling up. They are going to be 100 shares, 2-to-1 overnight, and you'll get 4-to-1 for intraday. Interesting.
Yeah, with 4-to-1, I don't know if I'll be able to hold overnight a lot, the fully invested across many names.
Right.
I need a separate account just for futures.
Who wants to hold 100 shares of Burke A? What's that going to run you?
Yeah,
What's that
what
thing
is it at?
trading
Isn't
at
it
these
like
days?
2 something?
740,000.
740,000. Wow.
I'll take 100 shares. A one lot, single stock future Burke A.
Would it amplify volatility? Yeah, because I think overnight moves will have stronger reactions. Or like for example, this Nvidia news that came out yesterday about them being able to sell to China now, and that the U.S. keeps 25%. Now you're going to have all these overnight traders and international traders participate more in that move. And so what does the next day open mean now for a stock like that? Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
again, coming
probably,
back to the hedging with like Tracy's saying, if the leverage is there, you can get a
yeah.
1-to-1 hedge with no theta cost, right? That's much more, you don't have to figure out your beta uh, differential, right? And use S&P or NQ as a proxy and a beta adjusted kind of thing. It's a really good hedging product for people who need that. That's really a great point.
I think it'll be better. I mean, I'm still going to swing trade them, but I think it'll be really valuable for hedging.
Order
Exactly.
filled.
Sometimes you have these big negative reactions, like on Tesla. So to hedge that with futures, that would be really well. Well, I'm long Tesla, so I'm glad that it's going up today.
I think the S&P is about to take some stops here at the highs.
Moving out higher now. Oh, there you go. There's that follow through in NQ. A little bit choppy, but if you had an entry at the lows, then it's been protected this whole move up. If not, you probably got chopped up around here. MU, Beautiful.
MU. Is that Micron? What is that?
Yeah. Micron.
I hadn't heard that name in a while.
It's a great market this year.
What do they do? Processors or chips? What do they do?
Yeah. Chips. They're leading. That sector's leading the market higher.
Like, we talking like sour cream and cheddar, or like regular, like a Lay's or like a Ruffles? What are we talking about? What kind of chips?
I think barbecue.
Barbecue. Hey, you ever have? It might be regional, just in the South here, but you ever have that sweet heat? Chat, you guys ever had those sweet heat chips?
Is that like honey?
Yeah, it's got a little of that, and it's got like, a little kick to it. A little sweet heat.
They put hot on pizza.
Oh yeah. There's a place in Nashville that does like some kind of like oil and jalapenos, and it's like a white pizza. Little Midnight Oil is the name of the place. Another good chip is Garden Salsa. The
Vegan?
no, Sun Chip. Who makes those? The Garden Salsa. Those things are great too. Sun Chips. Yeah, Garden Salsa Sun Chips are awesome. I'm getting hungry.
Well, it's lunchtime for you, no?
10 o'clock, no.
Oh, you're only 2 hours difference in Tennessee? No, really?
Mm-hmm. In this part of
Wow.
Tennessee.
Oh, hey guys.
Hello.
Hey guys, we were just
What's
talking
going on?
chips.
Hey, doesn't Nashville get like super dark at like 4 to 4:30 during the winter? Like, because you're still on Central Time, but like you're so close to the Eastern Time zone?
Yeah, I guess. How does that work? The further
Well, like you're so close to that
yeah.
that time
The
zone where
further
you should be
east
an
you
hour.
are in your time zone,
Yeah.
the earlier it gets dark. Yeah.
Right.
Those chips are awesome.
Which ones?
The salsa.
Oh,
They're
the
great.
garlic
Yo,
salsa.
hey.
They're so good.
Yeah.
Hey, Micron's barbecuing my ass over a new PC build because the RAM prices are so high.
Really?
Yeah, 64 gigs was
Order
like $700
filled.
bucks. It's usually like 100, 200. I don't know.
64 gigs of RAM is $700.
Yeah, there's a huge
Really?
RAM shortage because of AI.
Huh. So
Who's this AI? We gotta.
I don't understand. Has it pivoted from GPUs to RAM now?
Well, it's everything. It's all
Okay.
things, but RAM is particularly the most sought after piece of hardware right now. But I think it's all PC compute. It just happens to be short. Maybe there's a shortage of supply. I'm not really sure. All I know is I had to pay way too much money for the RAM. They doubled in the last couple of weeks. Yeah.
Oh.
Buy the stock so it pays you back.
Man. He said I have bad luck in building. I get it. I'm late to the build your own PC party, and they shove a couple of sticks of RAM, where.
You know what? I'm on the exact same bad PC time. I built one at the tail end of 2019, and GPUs were insane, right? I got like a GTX 1080 or whatever, and it was just through the roof. And I actually just bought a PC on Black Friday as well, and it was
Order filled.
They got you for it.
Well, all right, guys.
My problem, I've got all these ecosystems now. I've got PC. I'm on a Mac Mini right now with with parallels, and I've got an air book, and it's just like my systems are all over the place. I gotta like figure something out.
How are you guys doing this morning? Catching trades? Or Salma, you're in a trade?
Yeah, I was trying to short here. I was short based off of, I don't know if you guys trade ICT or the strat, but this candle here at 10 a.m. would be considered like a fail two up or a CRT. So I was trying to take a short based off of that. It was looking good for a while, and then NQ decided to gain strength. You guys are saying what? MU is the reason?
I would say the whole sector. Semiconductors are moving.
Yeah, so now that, NQ is moving, pushing up, it's not looking as good. I might wait it out though, just because the hourly is, we closed as an indecision candle on ES. So I'm gonna just hold that, keep my stop in place and see what happens there. But I did catch a short this morning at like 5 in the morning. I was short overnight. And then that like Nvidia news came out about China saying whatever they said. We dropped really, really quick and my PT hit. So for the most part, I'm just chilling today. What about you guys? Take anything?
Caught the good chunk of gold off the lows. Scaled out of most of it, and then got stopped on the remainder. It's been a
nice.
quiet session here, but it was a good move.
There we go. We're pushing. They want this higher.
Yeah.
Chris, enjoyed it as always, brother.
Yeah, good sesh. You guys enjoy the rest of the day.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Take care.
Make some points.
Make some ticks.
All
See
right,
you guys.
chat. You guys have a good rest of your week. Take care.
Bye,
Thanks,
guys.
Chris. See you, Merritt.
Adios.
Order filled. I see, Leo, you took my advice
What was
This-
your advice?
on the your indicator. This morning I was like switching time frames. I'm like, whoa, it's working on my different time frames now.
Oh, I didn't even change anything yet.
Really?
Yeah.
No, because I'm on the 30 and it's
No, I swear I didn't change anything. Look at that fight. Look at the mid though, right there. Do you see it?
well, wait, on yours? Hold on.
No, just like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like break out, retest the mid, and get long.
Pushed higher. Yeah. Someone in the chat was asking if you took a long off that.
I didn't. I wasn't here for it, unfortunately.
What's your ATR indicator called, Salma? It's literally called ATR versus DTR. So it is this one. If you can see that. But yeah, no, Leo, I don't know if you did anything or not, but it's working on the different time frames.
Nice.
It's switching now.
Maybe that was a problem in the chair, not in the code thing.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that stuff, but I'm glad that it works. Whatever it is, I'm happy.
I'm still waiting for them to take it down because apparently everyone said my thing will get taken, my free anything you put out there basically gets taken down.
Oh yeah, I was reading the comments under that. I saw those. Oh, by the way, did you notice, Leo?
What's up?
I got LED lights.
I did. I was actually looking.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, Salma is upscaling. She's
That's
getting
it.
her background is getting an uplift.
No more lights on in the office. Just LEDs.
Looking snappy.
I stayed up till midnight, like setting it all up. So
Just doing that, huh?
yeah, so I was ready for
Order
today.
filled.
Nice. The indicator that Leo uses, it's just the open. I put an opening range indicator on TradingView. You can find it on my Twitter. It's free. It's open source, so you can play with it if you want to mess with the actual code.
Yeah, it's actually good. A lot of the opening range indicators that I've used in the past have either glitched or it just never properly works.
Order
There you
filled.
go. I'm the best vibe coder out there.
Yep. I'll give you your kudos.
It's just a.
I'm glad chat is liking the lights. Thanks, Shad.
It's ES_F_Leo. Maybe somebody on Ninja could put a link to it.
Hopefully they link mine instead of yours,
Yes.
like they did to me that one time with XY.
Do you know the first thing that I did when I pulled up the YouTube stream today?
What?
I hit the like button.
Oh, yeah, let me do that. Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah. Did you guys also hit the like button?
Like it up.
Chat. Did you take some trades earlier today? I didn't. I wasn't able to watch the open this morning, so I was hoping to get some trades in this afternoon. This segment here. I almost became CG Leo. Do you mean GC Leo? Hey, it's never too late. It's never too late.
Let's go. Come on, drop. I don't like how, I mean, I was bullish buys coming into today. And then after the market opened up, I kind of changed my mind a little bit. I just didn't like how NQ finally found some buyers as soon as I entered shorts.
Yeah, that's really rude.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Why were you
the hell?
bullish before the open and then bearish after the open? I'm curious.
Oh, well, I didn't really I wasn't bearish after the open. I was just kind of a little bit more cautious just because as soon as we opened up, there was a lot of divergence. If you were watching the price action pan out, there was a lot of divergence between ES and NQ starting off the day. Like you can literally just see it within the first 30-minute candle on both ES and NQ. NQ was a little bit more wicky. A lot of indecision here in the first 30 minutes, whereas ES was pushing higher. So that just gave me it told me just be a little bit cautious. And then I flipped bearish once that 10 a.m. candle closed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was bearish overnight. I took an overnight trade, went to sleep, randomly woke up at 5 a.m, just in time for the drop when PT hit. So that was nice. That never happens.
Composite trader, I just put it up. It's been something that we're working on in the background on NT. But maybe you did forget to activate your CBOE data. It's possible. Just buy.
That's great advice.
I can't remember a time that something like that was bad advice.
Dude, Santa Rally.
I think a lot of people got excited at the open because relative volume was pretty high, and then it's just dropped off significantly ever since the open.
Yeah, we'll likely be like that until 2 p.m. tomorrow. Are you trading FOMC?
No, okay.
Guys, chat, decipher what he's trying to say, please.
I don't trade it.
Someone translate what he was trying to say, please. Oh my God. You don't trade it?
No. Do you?
Yeah. No. I mean, I have plenty of times and I have regretted it every single time. So I will likely just chill out tomorrow. I will try to get a trade in prior to Powell so that I can just, sit sidelines while he does yap. And then I think I'm expecting Thursday to be probably the cleanest price action of the week.
Why Thursday?
Just usually
after FOMC.
Yeah, after FOMC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually Monday, Tuesday, and half of Wednesday are like we've been seeing. And then Thursday, Friday, we get a little bit of cleaner price action. Plus, it gives the market time to digest. Someone said only trade evals on FOMC. Yeah, I mean that's not the worst idea out there. Protect your fundeds. Bitcoin is mooning. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, there's really nothing for me to do yet.
It's funny because before we got on, it was moving nicely.
Yeah.
And then as soon as we got on,
You know, that tends to happen to me quite a bit on Ninja Trader. I'm thinking about calling up Kurt Alley and being like, hey, man, if you guys are going to do this to me every time I jump on, it's going to be a problem, you know?
I'm gonna get stopped out here.
You're still short?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
gotta check
I'm just
that.
gonna leave it, like, not gonna touch it, leave it be. Another reason why I did go short too was that 10 a.m. candle, right? Besides the way it closed and everything I explained before, we closed below a fib level that I have here from, previous all-time high to our latest low. So I was expecting some sellers to step in here and, keep us lower, obviously.
Yeah.
So the setup was there. Unfortunately, NQ just decided to pump. So
Yeah. That's a nice
someone
chart there. It'd be
said,
a shame if you made it dark mode, you know?
"All right, guys, I put some lights in the office. That's all I'm doing. All right, we got to compromise. You got to meet me halfway."
We're gonna work her down to dark mode. She'll be dark mode in like 6 months at minimum.
I really don't want to be, but I saw Kane is white mode, Tanya's white mode. Why you guys always coming for me?
Well, you know, they're a little more set in their ways, you know.
Wait, is Chris is also white mode?
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah.
I think he is. Come to the dark side, Sama.
Cooper tells me to stay true to myself, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Composite trader, I did not say that.
This actually might be a decent little short spot.
Oh,
You know what? I'm gonna wait.
Only crazy people use brain mode. Yeah, well, I never said I wasn't crazy. Chris said he's brown. Please send me what is it called? The color tag? Well, guys, what is it called?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, if I wanted to share my background color with you, what is that called? The hex. Yeah, share the hex.
Hex.
There you go.
I mean, at least it's not too offensive, like just like pure white.
Yeah. Crude is asking me if you're on an eval account and you have just $100 left for max loss, what would you trade? Or how would you trade? I would wait for the best A+ setup and size stupidly light to try and make some money back. Or I would just say, screw it and go buy another one. Because $100, there you go, I got stopped out. $100 drawdown is not enough at all. It would be like the greatest comeback of all comebacks. No, don't full port, because then it will you'll just blow it right away. Don't do that. Salmo, part of Jersey, are you in Northern Jersey?
Aren't people supposed to ask what exit?
Yeah, I'm closer to New York than I am to Philly. Salma, how does one prepare for a blind acting role? What does that even mean? NQ, NDX. No, the
Order
time is
filled.
not worth it to come back. No, like with $100 drawdown, you're literally fighting for your life at that point. So you're either gonna like be really, really lucky and luck out with a good trade that will give you a little bit of cushion, or you're just gonna blow the account and you can
Order
go buy
filled.
another one, right? Yeah, like the effort it would take for you to try and come back on that account, you could be putting that effort into a brand new account.
Let's see what happens up here just above these 700s below yesterday's mid. I don't want to
Oh yeah,
blindly short just kind of a grind higher, but we could see resistance here.
Leo, that's another thing. I don't know if I just didn't notice it before with your indicator, but now it still marks previous days. Was that always a thing?
No,
Yeah, what did you do to this thing? You something changed.
I don't think maybe you're not even using my thing.
No, I am. Yeah, for sure. RTH opening range for extensions. Yes. And I have it favorited too.
Sick.
Yeah, Leo the Tiger.
Okay, hang on. I'm
Yeah.
watching this. Trying to scope the straight out.
All right, I'll be quiet.
Selma.
I'll be quiet. My bad.
I'm just gonna let it be. Yeah, that's crazy. Maybe I don't even maybe it's like better than I thought it was.
DSB, it does have previous day ranges. It's literally, I'll show it to you. It's right here on my chart. Okay, I changed my colors around and stuff. So the purple is my highs and lows, and then the
Oh yeah,
brown is the
yeah. It
mid.
does have previous days. Yeah,
It
yeah.
does, yeah.
Yeah.
But that wasn't here before.
Yeah, it's always been there. You didn't notice it yesterday because you would have had to go back all the way to Friday.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. He said, how come mine doesn't? Um,
Get
are you,
good. Get good. You know?
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that.
What did I give you? You have the same indicator. I hate the word indicator. It just drives me absolutely
But why?
bananas. I don't know. I just think it's just like I think an indicator like MACD, RSI, it's just to me this is like a tool, you know?
That's what an indicator is.
I
Chat. Someone
mean,
pull up the definition of indicator, please.
it's
Well,
just
I'll do
me.
it.
It's just me. Is that an volume profile on my chart? Yes, it is. Yes, making new highs.
Yep. It's unfortunate. I'll I'll see if you know.
I'm just gonna put a couple on short. I don't think it's actually gonna.
I don't think we.
This is like a B trade, but I'm just gonna give it a shot. It's late. I got a really bad entry too. That's fantastic. Love that for me.
You go, Leo.
Hey, well, I'm gonna try it. Bid's got really weak up there.
that an edge alert?
Sounded like it.
Yeah, it is. Salma, can you show me the indicator settings? Yeah, I can. Sure. I didn't really mess with anything except literally the colors. So here you go. And tell me when to scroll. I'll scroll for you. Okay, I'm gonna scroll. I turned off extensions. So nothing there. Leo, how do you use the extensions of your indicator?
There are areas of interest, targets, and potential resistance or support points, depending on the breakout.
Cool. But like it's just a what? Like how do you get that? How does
Oh,
your
sorry. So basically it's configurable in the thing. You make it a 1x, or I think I'm just going to scratch out of this. So it would just be a multiplication of the opening range itself, and then it would just extend it 1x or 0.75, or just whatever you put in there. Most
Okay.
people would like 1, 1.5, and 2x are kind of what I would use. But I made it configurable so you could put any value in there. Of course, when I put myself out of this trade,
It starts to drop, yeah.
it starts to drop a little bit.
I think I'm gonna try a long at the 9 EMA on the 5 minute.
Did you get off that? No. Okay, so I created it in TradingView and I just made it publicly accessible for free. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's just an opening range chart. The indication of the indicator indicated the level of indicators level of indication.
Oh, that just hurt my head. Say that 3 times fast.
Would I do a cage match with Michael Huddleston? I don't really have anything against the guy, so I don't really have a reason to get in a cage match with him. Would you, Fractal? Would you do it?
Guys, we have Euro close in 7 minutes.
It's just not worth to get back in this trade, even though I still like it. The thing with the slow grinding uptrend like this is that the little pullbacks like this look like they might be a change in behavior. And not always the case. Usually they're just kind of like the little pullback for, just to continue to get for higher. So you can't really chase or get a bad entry in a short, even if it's a scalp. You have to kind of really pick it off. So for that reason, I'm just gonna keep my hands on the sidelines. I personally don't love just like getting long 10 points, 20 points off high a day. It's not my skill set or really in my repertoire of trading. So,
dude, someone said I remind them of Meg from Family Guy. Is that supposed to be a good thing or a bad thing? I don't.
Meg from Family Guy?
Yeah. She was always like picked on. And yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Salman, does that possibly indicate a reversal when it closes? I don't know what you're referring to. If you want to clarify. Yeah, I thought so. That was not
The
a good
chat
thing.
is being hilarious today. I noticed. Very much full of humor.
Chat always brings the energy.
How do you interpret your extensions, guys? This is the thing with trading is please don't overcomplicate something. If an extension from an opening range is displayed either above it, like if you have it at 1x, it's simply telling you that it's 100% extension of that opening range. It's nothing more than that. It's just information to let you know where you are in time and space. So I used it for targets, for runners. I use it for potential reversal because it seems, this is not the extensions piece is not something I've back tested. I've back tested the OR mid. So that is a trade setup that's back tested. You can read about it. Obviously, past performance never, is indicative of future success. I'm not going to come on a show and tell you that something works, 100% of the time. That's not the case. It's a trade setup off of the OR mid. I use the extensions for targets, and I also use those extensions for areas of interest. That's it. There's no interpretation other than if it lines up with something else that I've got going on there, great. If we see a massive reaction there, maybe I'll jump into that trade. It's just literally just an area of interest, just like any other level. That's it. One indicator of enjoyment.
The OR mid works on anything, really.
Yeah, so I've back tested it specifically on NQ, ES, and GC. And it's a from the back testing that I've done, it does have an equity curve that goes to the right. I'm not gonna make any other claims about it. You can do your own research if you want to use that trade setup and deploy that into your trading. Do your own work on that.
Joe says 30-second OR extensions are my holy grail.
That's amazing.
Do you have that like automated as an indicator or?
Good morning, Nick.
Nick's in the chat.
Our daily live streams start with Mentorship Mondays, where we bring you algorithmic trading and take action with cutting-edge tools like AudioBox for live digital pit noise that audibly reveals the size and speed of the.
Okay, so from the back test that I ran, it was a systematic back test that just took the trade, a breakout of the opening range, took the mid trade. I combine things with order flow that I use to give me kind of that extra confidence to take the trade. I bet Nick is short.
Wait, Leo, on your chart,
What?
when did you? Oh, never mind.
What did I do? What did I do?
No, I thought you were using TradingView. I'm like, when did you get OR high, OR mid to like be marked out?
Oh, well, because I have this on NinjaTrader.
Got you. Yeah. You need to do that with yours, or like the level.
The OR high, OR low thing?
Yeah. Like let's say the OR high was at 700, then 700 would be marked out on the side.
Oh, like on the side over here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sometimes it's easier when you're like just trying to place a trade or to visually see it.
Right.
Dude, if this thing pumps here without, it's missing my fill.
Oh, did you put a limit buy in there?
Bro, it's missing me by a tick.
Yes, the OR mid is based on a 5-minute opening range. Kane was on PTT. He was the last episode we did. Fractal, did you say you were going to fight Huddleston or not? I didn't see.
Wow. Chat, are you guys seeing
cage
this?
match. Sorry.
All right, we're canceling that.
What are we canceling?
I missed my limit. I canceled my limit order. Missed me by a tick.
Gotcha. But yeah, they keep telling me that somebody is going to you know, remove my trading view script or something. I don't know. I think I made someone mad. They were like saying there's already an OR indicator or something on trading view. I'm not sure.
There's so many, but I'm telling you, I've used like 3 of them and they all have disappointed in one way or another. Whoa, what was that drop on NQ?
No idea.
What the heck?
That's interesting. The minis didn't drop that far. Not that I haven't seen that before. Happens quite often.
Yeah, that was just weird.
Not
See if there's
Leo's, they're
news.
great.
Yes, Leo's so far has been good, but I've only been using it for a day, so we shall see. Oh, I see that 6870 has a seller sitting up there. You see that, Leo, or no?
Yep. I just had I don't really have a much focus on ES, but I saw it.
Wait, that would be a buyer?
Well, I mean, it's an offer, so it's a seller, passive seller. But for that to fill, somebody would have to lift it. They pulled
Just
off.
disappeared, yeah.
Yeah.
So like, okay, obviously we said last time that spoofing doesn't happen as often as people think it does, and it's illegal, blah blah blah. You think that would be like a form of spoofing, or
No, they
no,
just
not
moved the
really?
order up.
Yeah, I see that now.
It may,
Yeah. 74.
there's a lot more into spoofing of just putting an order on, pulling it off.
Right. Plus, like, there's really no way to prove like what that person is trying to do, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately up to the regulators when they identify repeated activity like that
Yeah.
to investigate. Hey Nick, where is your stop loss?
Order
The chat
filled.
wants to know. Regulators don't trust until we clear the Globex high.
I'm starting to use order flow tools. I'm still learning.
Yeah, I was like, how does Salma know about an order on the DOM?
I told you this. I told you what I was using. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
say it out loud
Target
because
filled.
then everyone's gonna come at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stay quiet. But yes, I'm trying to learn. Damn, dude, I cannot believe they missed me by a tick just to push it up. There's no high day. That sucks.
Yeah, I think my PC is cranking.
How do you get level 2 with Lucid? You don't. There is no level 2 with Lucid. You would have to go use something else. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I love the blue-gray background. Thank you. Thank you. The lights are actually, I put them at white, but it looks blue.
Yeah, I like it.
Thank you. Yeah, I had my mom help me out. We stayed up till midnight. Doing LED lights, guys, is a two-person job. I thought it was one. It's tough. Oh, Leo, Kane dropped a nice comment.
What did Kane say?
He said, well, if it isn't my favorite streamer, and Leo. That's actually hilarious. Thanks, Kane. That was awesome.
Typical Kane comment.
When do you guys stream together again?
Tomorrow morning.
I'll tune in.
Yes, DSP. Yes, for sure.
Not seeing anything interesting here unless we can test 63 on ES again. And I'd go along. How long have you guys been streaming on Ninja? I just joined last week. Amazing work. First off, thanks for tuning into us. We really appreciate that. I'm actually fairly new to Ninja within the last month, but Leo is an OG.
We started in March of this year.
March, damn. So you're coming up on a year.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Wow. There you go. We're here 6 days a week.
6 days a week. Yeah, Sunday show and then Monday through Friday. Yeah, they're just having a hard time clearing this this V range and Friday mid.
When you're looking at the mid, you're just looking at the 5, right? Just so I can.
Oh, sorry.
See what you're seeing?
This would be yesterday's midpoint. Yesterday's RTH session. So yesterday, not so different mid.
Extended.
Different mid, not related to the OR, but yesterday's range mid. So if you just took yesterday's RTH candle and just drew, put the 50%.
Damn, that's some weird price action here at the highs. Nasty wiki action here.
Nasty, she said.
Nasty, yeah. Disgusting, actually. Okay, I know I said that if we get to 63 that I would want to long that. But these wicks are just I don't know. Long wicks from the top. Heavy selling pressure. They might just knife through that if they really wanted to.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't mind taking a snap long at this.
Where on NQ are you
Pulls back
looking
a
at?
little more, like 680s, right around here.
680s.
I'll just watch what happens here.
Yeah, so 670 is where the 9 EMA is on the 5. But like ES is so far from that, and it's at 63, which coincides with my fib level as well. Yeah, Mr. Josh, I see him at 74. He's trying to steal Christmas, trying to steal the Santa rally. Oh, Leo, do you think we get a Santa rally until the end of the year?
I mean,
Did we talk
didn't
about
we already
this?
start to get one?
I mean, not really.
Oh.
Not really. I wouldn't say so. I mean, we had like the Christmas slow grind up. I mean, sorry, the Thanksgiving slow grind up. But that's about it.
I mean, from the lows, we've already bounced what? A decent amount, right? Like,
Let me see.
if we
Yeah,
go back
yeah.
to,
Yeah.
it's
500
a
points.
7% rally from a couple of weeks ago. So I mean, didn't kind of already started.
Oh, well, I meant like just people want higher from here. Much higher.
I don't think it's off. I don't think it's off the table. I mean, it probably depends on FOMC tomorrow.
Yeah, it does.
I don't think this is a great trade.
What was?
I'm jumping along here at 85, but I think I'm just a little bit early still.
Oh, nice.
They're still selling the daylights out of it right now.
Yeah, you would want to see buyers at least step in around
I just took
30
myself
minute
out.
30-minute OR high. I could see that. 55-ish. Yeah, ES is at its 30-minute OR high here.
Yeah, I did have a short.
Order filled.
I think, just bigger picture. It's kind of, we're going up and to the right.
That would have been a good short if you held. Yeah, seasonality hasn't really been much of a factor lately in the market.
Now they're going to be like, you had the long. You had the long, Leo. It was there.
Wait, you closed?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, but I'm watching it. I think this might be a better spot now. Kind of bounced right off yesterday's close, the IB high. Seeing some bids kind of stack back up here on the ladder. I'll give it a shot. I'll just, trade small.
Yeah, I put a limit order at 61.75-ish. If we can drop 5 more points on ES. I just really don't trust these wicks. ES looks worse than NQ right now on the 30-minute. These wicks ain't loyal. It's actually hilarious. Wait, so Tracy, it would be just the last week? I don't see much to do here unless we go a little bit lower.
Yeah, I think this is where the stab. I'm just looking for this, trend to continue. Decent little spot here. Yesterday's close. Weekly VWAP's right in here. Seeing some bids, firm up. So I'm just kind of letting it play out.
What would you say your TP would be?
Actually, I would be looking for the 700s for the first one, and then just like a new high a day. So I would want to be taking profit as we are expanding to the upside.
Yeah, Kane says he'd sell 700s.
You'll sell it, then I'll sell it to you, or I'll be selling it with you, I guess.
One tick ruined my day today.
Ruined your day.
Well, it didn't ruin my day, but
that's pretty strong.
No, it didn't ruin my day, but it's a bit unfortunate. A bit unfortunate. Chat, are you guys also long, or what are you doing? Long, heck yeah. Long. Long from where? Where did you guys get long? Short. Okay, we got a mix. Hey, you took the day off and yet you still tuned in to Ninja? That's awesome.
And I'm going to take one off here at 700. Just put my stop at break even here.
There you go. Nice trade.
Thanks.
Jim will be proud of your break even.
Order. I know I had to do it just for Jim. Because last time he's like, Leo, I'm concerned about your stop.
Yeah, that'll make him happy.
Yeah. Maybe he will also like the stream. And the time to also be like Jim and like the stream. There's 800 people watching. Not many likes, gonna be honest. It's a little low on the like count. So
we're probably not gonna be able to leave.
I don't think it's that. I think it will not be able to come back, Salma.
I don't know about you, Leo, but I'm coming back.
I'll be back
a lot
tomorrow.
A lot of people watching, not a lot of people liking. Come on, guys. It takes literally a second to like the stream.
It's free too.
PDC, to my
In
knowledge,
fact,
is
if we get 600 likes, Salma will Venmo
Whoa.
somebody. Don't do that.
how much am I Venmoing?
Nothing. It was a joke.
No, but how much?
$20.
$20? All right, I can do that. That's doable.
No.
Buy
for
somebody
real, though,
lunch.
don't. 600 likes and Salma mutes herself.
Easy.
Why would she do that? Why would
I
she
could
do
do that
that?
as well. Make my life easy. DSB, PDC, to my knowledge, stands for previous day close.
Yes, correct.
A lot of acronyms in trading.
Prior day, previous day, the closing price of the prior day's RTH range. So that would be the closing price at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Can you sell more, please? I cannot sell more, Kane. I will sell more. You know what? I'm going to target overnight high because oh, the overnight low did get taken out. Okay, never mind. Please don't.
Low.
Jim.
Hey guys.
Look at me.
Hi.
Look at my stop.
Yeah, listen, I noticed and I was very proud of you. I might even do an X post on how proud I was to witness it.
Oh, shoot.
By the way, on the likes thing, I lock XYZ in the basement when we don't hit our quota. So he's there now. I think we're getting close though. I think 600 was a goal, right?
Hey, I don't really have a problem with XY being locked in the basement, Let him stay down there.
Oh my God. More importantly though, the subscription button, everybody. Appreciate the subscriptions, means a lot to us. It helps build the community even bigger, stronger, gives us a bigger outreach. High tides lift all boats. The community is awesome. You guys are listening. You guys were in the chat, across the board, best trading community I've been in. And we have two superstars right here with us live. We have Selma and Leo. So hit that subscribe button. It's good listening to you guys. Yeah, it was a good trade though, Leo. I mean, even though,
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to take it off because we're right near, we almost made a new high and just kind of stalled out there. And I'm not going to be a D for a T.
You should hold for the weekly open.
I mean, that would be a great target. That'd be a great target. I don't know. We'll see.
Chat.
What does the chat want me to do? What does the chat want me to do?
He holds till the weekly open. Till the G line.
Till the G line? Okay. Since you said G line, I'll hold to the G line. Stop loss, a couple of ticks up front or G line.
No, G line.
Which is, where is it? 750. So we got to tag this level.
I think it's very doable now that, it seems like buying pressure is picking up here.
Yep, I think you're right. So
there's a lot of things moving, man. I mean, Bitcoin's moving on the upside. We got copper moving on the downside. Silver hit that $60 level. There's all sorts of stuff that is moving today big time.
You guys are getting me hyped. We're going to 750. Kane's getting stopped out of his shorts. And that's it. That's a wrap.
Oh, my God. Anyway, you guys, great job today. This afternoon, everybody, don't forget, we have XYZ, and I believe Jack is with us tomorrow. Let me double check that. Yeah, XYZ and Jack this afternoon for Trade the Close. So we're looking forward to that. I have no idea who's here tomorrow. We'll figure that out later.
I'll be on tomorrow with Kane.
Oh, there we go. All right, cool. All right, I'll wear my F1 outfit tomorrow.
There you go.
All right. Well, thanks again, Leo. Thanks again, Sam. I'm going to do a quick edge report. We're going to end this morning. Appreciate you guys being part of Ninja Trader Live.
Thanks, Jim.
Thank you, guys. See you, chat. Ciao.
All right, we have a lot of moving parts here today. I mean, this was the day before FOMC. Nothing's supposed to happen. But let's take a look at the micro Bitcoin. This is the Bitcoin. And this is, I'm going to use my graphical tools to kind of really hammer this home. I mean, we have an IB, initial balance breakout to the upside. And I even circled it with an ellipse. And we had 1, 2, 3 fairly large green candles, right? Fairly large green candles on this breakout. And guess what? I have another ellipse drawn right by that Menthor Q 1-day max. I'm going to be talking about these things all the time. 93, 675. I drew a red arrow just to highlight it. We have these breakouts, we have these big trends, either up or the downside. I'm always looking for that 1-day max. Not only did we achieve it, but we kept on rolling here. We're getting close to that call resistance. So I'm not sure what news happened today to cause this, but this was a pretty big breakout for the Bitcoin. We're up over, almost 4% on the session right now, tracking up to 94, almost 95,000. So that was quite a big move. Silver, let's take a look at silver real quick. Silver hit $60. Now, in all fairness, 1-day max was in the middle of the IB range today, so I'm not going to yell at anybody for missing that one. But look at that, $60 psychological level, and we kept on rolling today, right past that call resistance. Again, super strong. This is the market of the calendar year, up almost 100% from January till now. Look at that. VWAP is straight up. We have that 9 EMA straight up. This is call resistance in the rearview mirror. And then we hit R3. R3, you don't often see R3 get hit, but we got R3 hit today in silver. And just kind of backtrack a little bit. Let's just take a look at a daily candle. I mean, look at this. We have another fib extension that we've achieved. The next one up is, where's the next one up? Is 61.36. So that one's not too far away, less than $1 away for that next fib extension. This is a really nicely fitting fib extension. That's why I like to talk about it. A lot of times fib extensions on dailies aren't quite so clean cut, but this one's pretty good. So I'm going to be looking for that target as well. The other mover, although the opposite direction, is Dr. Copper. Dr. Copper, I mean, look at this. This is a pretty major sell-off here. We're down over 2% right now. Daily candle, boom. We're kind of breaking that 8 EMA, looking like we might even close below it. Cut through that 23.6% fib, and now we're target. Look at that 38.1%.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Stop filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Target filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Good afternoon, traders. Welcome to Ninja Trader Live. I'm Tracy Shukart, senior economist, and here's the news while we were away. Well, we did have jolts earlier this morning. I did post the data in the chat, but the job openings picked.
The chart is in consolidation, page 41, 42. Focus. Yep. New trend is AI trading. I know. Facts. It's about lifestyle these days. Most of these guys can't trade. That's what I'm saying. But, you know, humans are humans, Crypto King. What do you want me to say? Like my vlogs, there's no... What did that guy leave a comment? I blocked him. Come on. What did he say? Yeah. My vlogs, right? A guy left a comment saying, bro, no one cares about your lifestyle. Show me more trading. And I'm like, is this guy retarded or autistic? One of the two. Let me ask you a question. I think we're on episode 7, 8 on my vlog. Am I showing lifestyle or trading? I'm confused. There's what? There's not. Oh, stop showing off your lifestyle. What one thing was a show off? I want to know. I really want to know. And this is just me asking a question. Because I blocked him. I didn't ask. I don't care. I'm not here to entertain anybody. Well, you guys on the live. Not taking a trade. We spoke a few weeks ago. I don't mind if the price increase because at the end of the day, I'll see the investment long term. You're a smart man, Noma. Caleb, you're a smart man. You're investing in yourself. I got people making this back in a week. People that pay for the book said they make it back in one trade. Those people have common sense. I have people that make overextended. So here's the thing. Just to please people on the internet, I'll hit buy, go long. Evidence is good and you know what you're doing. I know you got the check here. Oh, by the way, we're live on TikTok, Instagram, X, YouTube. I said, bro, trade. Option B, small size trade. Luke says, hit sell faster or don't trade. Okay. Lower your position size. Okay. Keep going. And when you're at a certain level trading, when you're a certain level as a trader, what do? Let's go. Someone messaged me today and goes, are you 24 years old?
Here we go. Here we go.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I mean, I think I'm just going to get myself a Celsius at this point, right? Celsius time! Yo, what's good, Fiber? Lacey Todd? What's up, Lacey? Buy dips, bro. I like that name. Buy dips, bro. Dude, this is fucking...
the follow through is what I need on this trade. To the upside, right? Your shirt. Stay tuned. Yeah, guys. So I mean, it's kind of. You want to see this thing like go, right? Trap these shorts. You got a bottom wick already formed. Nice size bottom wick. Trap the shorts. Push higher to the upside. Put in a new high. And it's kind of losing some steam here. So I think I was up a few points, right? Probably 5 points or something per account. That's about it. And it's kind of losing some momentum. Check Tesla. Did Tesla have news that came out? Not a good day for trading. Yeah, I mean, we're stuck inside a huge range for sure. I mean, it's not ideal because we're still stuck inside this range, right? And if we kind of break down, I mean, in full transparency, guys, like I kind of talked about at the beginning of the stream, if we break down below this range, then we're probably headed. We could be headed to the bottom of the range. All right, so that's 10 points. I'm down about 8 points actually, right? Entry was 710 because I added that contract, so down about 8 points. But like I said, guys, if we break down below, I don't want to see us back below these EMAs. That's not good because these higher lows were already put in on the previous 2 1-hour candles. So I want to see us go. If we're gonna expand higher. And I mean, it's just kind of, you know, down 4 points. So this kind of has, yeah, I feel like it's like yesterday's trade, guys, where I mean, I felt like I held that for an extended period of time and we finally got a push to the upside, but it took forever. So don't know if that's going to happen today or not. 4-hour chart. This is the 4-hour chart. Previous 4-hour candle is bullish.
Order filled.
But the only issue I see is that do they want a deeper retest down here? Right? Before like pushing up higher?
Stop filled.
Which is like the 604 level or lower, right? Or are we going to go now? Respect that 14 EMA and push up. Because this is literally like paint drying right now, right? 5 points on 2 contracts is as good as 10 points on a single contract. Take it. Yeah. I mean, right now, I mean, you're right because like there's nothing going on right now. You should be good. The money ES filled the gap on lower time frame. Was an all-day trade, LOL. Tim Hoffey, yeah, man, it's crazy. I mean, it does teach you patience, chat, right? And of course, as soon as I close that trade out, that's when you had the 50-point runner, right? I mean, that's just how it works. The next candle, right, literally was a 50-point runner or 60-point runner. The last 5 minutes of the close, going into the close. D-Money called ES slow, so NQ decided to turn to molasses. Ah, man, I know. We just kind of died out, guys, so far.
Order filled.
Inside 4 hours, so no real direction on trades. Probably done for the day. Yeah, I mean, you definitely want it to get going here. I mean, that's the only thing, right? Kind of died down, so. So I would say, yeah, I mean, make sure, guys, if you're like in this trade or looking at, you know, if you're in the entry, have a measured stop loss. I said that yesterday. I mean, we're kind of stuck, unfortunately, right now in no man's land. Meaning that we're not going anywhere.
Order filled. Order filled.
You got 19 minutes and 10 seconds left on this current 1 hour candle. EMA's cross. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got a bullish cross on all time frames right now. 5 minute chart. You don't, right? Not to the downside, but I mean, we are looking a little weak on the 5 minute chart. I just saw that. We're looking weak on the 5 minute chart, guys. But we're still stuck in a big range overall. We're still stuck in a big range. So be careful. People don't buy the Apex because I'm in a trade in gold and there is no movement either. Yeah. Well, I mean, we might be breaking down, guys, because we haven't went up. And I'm down 12 points on the trade. It feels like more, right? Because I've been holding so long. But I mean, the entry is 710. So the 50 EMA is sitting at 693 on the 1 hour chart. But I definitely want to see bulls like step in. And right now they're not.
Order filled.
So stops would have to be below our current low. Anything below that will dump. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think, yeah, if we lose 688, if we lose 687, which is the 14 EMA on the 1 hour chart, then I think there's a lot more downside coming. So that's basically where my invalidation point is for the trade. If we kind of get below 686, guys, I'm gonna have to close this trade out.
Order filled.
And I mean, I feel like I gave it some time, right? So, but it's very, very sleepy price action right now. All right, so basically what I'm gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna put that in just in case it like flushes. So basically like 686. Hold on 1 second. And maybe that's what's happening, right? I mean, we'll see. Because we're not pushing up, that's for sure.
Target filled.
So that, yeah, we're dropping down, guys. All right, so I'm closing that trade out. So that's a losing trade. 15-minute chart, we're right at the 50 EMA. So I'm down about 20 points. And I mean, do I hold it? Right? Because it's kind of like the invalidation point, guys, is below the EMA on the 1 hour chart. And we're kind of like right there. So if we get back to 685, I'm closing the trade out. So it'll be like probably like what, a 23 point loser. Didn't get follow through today, guys. So, I mean, it happens. 5 minute right, add more. Yeah, no, I'm not going to add more because it's like there's no momentum. So I don't want to add anything to it because I've been holding this trade for a while. We got 15 minutes left, guys, for the close of the 1 hour candle. And this is the 15-minute chart that we're looking at. And definitely, I mean, we close right at the 200 EMA. And if we flush this level, so like this 683 level, then I'm going to have to close the trade, guys. If we hold 683, I'm going to hold it. That's how I'm basically going to play it, right? Because I don't want to see us below the 50 EMA because we're also below the 200 EMA, right? And now it's trying to push back up. So go figure. How many points you lose in slippage? I mean, it all depends. I mean, I'm still in the trade, right? I didn't close it because we didn't. Entry was 710, so I'm down like 15 points, 14 points. My line in the sand, guys, I'm gonna give it room, is 682, right? If it comes back down to 682, I'm out of the trade. Usually slippage is like half a point both ways. Yeah, it could be. Wow, 8 contracts. Yeah, that's copy trading though. That's copy trading 4 accounts. So I'm within my risk, right? I typically trade 1 to 2 contracts. I saw the 1 hour chart putting in higher highs or higher lows. Sorry. We had some momentum, but it kind of died out. So 682 is my stop, guys, right? So if it gets down to 682, I'm out of the trade. And I mean, that's all you can do. And they could very well do that, right? Because it's right at the 200 EMA. So basically, if a lower low is established, then I'll be out based off the 15-minute chart. But I mean, I gave it a lot of time. I've tried, right? I mean, like this trade is, I mean, you know, it's a little frustrating because we didn't get follow through on that 1 hour candle, but that happens. Power hour in 12 minutes. Yeah, I know. I'm switching to short so it can go up now. Shane boasts. I know. It's crazy like how everybody. Power hour in 12 minutes. Yeah, I know. I'm switching to short. Smoke pot. You won't feel a thing. All right, guys. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. I appreciate the support. We only have 826 likes, guys. So we got almost 2,600 people tune into the stream. So Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. I'm trying to get to 1,500 likes. If this is your first time on the stream, I appreciate you rocking out with D Money. So I typically stream Monday through Friday, 1:30 to 4. Just trying to make a little money. Choppy chop price action today. I think we all can agree, guys, right? If I end up getting stopped on this trade, hey, I gave it time, right? That's all you can do. I don't like anything. That's your prerogative, right? Should I add it? Yeah. Looking better. Yeah, I mean a little, but I need it to go, right? 15-minute chart. I mean, yeah, the 15-minute chart is, you want to see it kind of curl back up, right? Close back above the 14 EMA with some momentum and then like hopefully push higher. We'll see. You can always re-enter if stop. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna, guys, at the end of the day, it's trading, right? Like, I'm not gonna win every trade. I felt good about the trade because what I saw in the 1 hour chart, the momentum just died out. So we'll see if we're gonna get it now, right? I mean, I'm down 7 points on the trade, or 8 points, right? Roughly. So we'll see what happens here. D Money, I'm in at 26,200 on my pro account. Oh, okay, you're at 26,200. Been $300 away from beating buffer and being able to take daily payouts for a week. So frustrating. I've been one good trade away, but it's so hard with the market. Yeah, I know. Trust me. I would say be patient and wait for maybe after tomorrow's news. I think PW is kind of talking about that as well, that the market might get, not a guarantee, right? Because nothing's guaranteed, but maybe it gets a little clearer after FOMC. Any recommendation for tomorrow Fed rates? I mean, I think it's kind of priced in. I mean, because we had a pump to the upside, right? I'm not sure, but we'll see. All right, guys, we're at we're hanging out right below 1,000 likes. Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. If you're not subscribed to the channel, let's go. I wish there was better price action, guys, but it's kind of like paint drying. So put the trade on, let it ride, and we'll see how this plays out. Current 1 hour chart. I make money from you guys. Please do me a favor and stay dumb. Oh, man. Oh, man, that was rude. The new TLR, what's good, D Money? Hey, what's up? How are you? Thank you, D Money, for showing patience. Justin, yeah. I mean, you got to, guys. I mean, I'm trading off the higher time frame. Sometimes it takes a while. I could still very well lose on this trade. I'm aware of that. But I mean, it's kind of like, this kind of sums up the trade, right? I mean, I'm down like between, it's kind of bouncing between being down 6 points, 5 points, 3 points, right? I just want it to go if they're going to push it to the upside. We'll see. Stop is in place, guys. So, hey. Wait, you're going long for or short D money? No, I've been in a long cheeky for an extended period of time. I'm still holding the same long. Entry is 710. Cost average is 710. Yeah, I'm still holding, yeah. Where's your stop D money? Yeah, if it breaks down, my stop is gonna be my 100% stop is 682. I don't want to see it back down there, but so that's like my definite stop is 682. And I'll kind of play it by ear if I close it out earlier, but that's the line in the sand. Probably won't even give it that much room, to be honest. Like, I need it to go now because I've been holding this thing for a while, right? So I mean, it would be a perfect trap to trap shorts, right? I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see. 303 Ice. Hi, how are you? Boring market today. Yeah, you're right. When you're right, you're right. I mean, it's kind of expected going into FOMC though, guys. So sometimes it's could be expected, right? Sell before 3 p.m. Four-hour chart. I mean, previous candles bullish. Daily chart, guys. So is the daily chart going to close green? That's the question, right? Is the daily chart going to close green, guys? Come up here and test like 750, maybe up to like 800 plus. You got a nice size wick at the bottom of the candle.
The fuck's going on in here?
Been holding the trade for like since I think an extended period of time. I'll say that.
Look at my new roller. Go to the wide. Go to the wide.
Oh yeah.
Go to the wide. Check it. Check it. Check it out. What's it all about? Ooh, nice. What you think?
Yeah, that thing.
What
nice.
You dig, D?
Yeah, that thing nice.
What you dig, D?
Yeah, I like that color.
You like that?
Yeah, that thing's sick.
Hey, you work hard, son. We're gonna get you one of these one day.
Yeah, that thing's sick.
We out here, we living. Dude, fucking, what's it done?
Oh man, this thing is horrible, man.
Are we still holding? This morning, I had that hourly chart. You'd be proud of me. I had that trend line on the hourly chart.
Yeah.
These, that we bounced off this. I told everyone this morning, I'm like, we stay above 600, we're going high.
Going up, yep.
And what's crazy is oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
I talked about that high. Ooh.
I've been holding, like, yeah, I want this high up here to get taken, but.
I saw, remember yesterday, like, you were, I was watching the stream, and you were sitting in that trade for, like, the end of the day, and then the last 5 minutes, 80 points, straight up.
You gotta love it, man.
Class.
The chat. Yeah, so yeah, still waiting, guys. I mean, it stops in place. I'm gonna let the trade play out. I mean, I got to, right? After yesterday, hey, I'll let it play out, guys. If it pops, it pops. If it doesn't and it stops me out, that's fine. But we're back above the 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart. So we'll see. So down 3 points, 3 points, right? It's kind of funny if you, if you think about it, guys. Do you feel like you got in aggressive, Philip? I mean, not necessarily. I mean, I think I got in a little early on that first position, so I actually added one position. But because remember, I'm trying to trade it off the higher time frame. 259 going into the close. I mean, it's just flat. And sometimes, guys, I mean, that's like, this is what happens, chat, right? I mean, but you let the trade ride. I mean, I've given it a ton of time. We're going into 3 o'clock. Is this going to be the pump? I got a validation level on the trade. And we're kind of selling down a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, so. All right, we're officially in Power Hour, guys. We got 2,600 people tuned into the stream. I've been in this trade for an extended period of time, so we'll see what happens here. Wanted basically a push up here to kind of re-challenge 730 or higher. 15-minute chart was able to close above the 14 EMA. But here's more selling pressure. So no follow through as of yet. So Nvidia is dropping. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of curling over. Nvidia looks like it, right? I mean, sometimes that happens, guys. No follow through.
I was saying earlier, maybe tomorrow we'll do I'll hang around. When you come in, we'll do
the stream over.
FOMC and
okay. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right. Yeah, guys. So it sounds like we're gonna do. Me and PW are gonna do some afternoon action tomorrow. Let's go for FOMC. Yeah. So my entry was. I'm down about 9 points, guys. I just need it. I need it if they're gonna pump it, like push it, right? But I hate to say it, but this might be a kind of setup like yesterday where we get the push going into the close. Trash market, I know, guys. But I'm sticking to my guns, right? Whether it works out or not. I mean, I think one of my goals for going into the end of the year and starting off next year is holding some of these trades longer off the higher time frame. Does that mean they're all going to work out? Absolutely not. But I'm gonna do my best to try to hold some of these setups when I see them off the higher time frame, right? So we'll see what happens. I think it was just a bad entry, scalp logic. I mean, that's always hindsight though, right? When you enter a trade, I mean, I got my cost average to 710, so despite being 5'3", D-Money has patience. Chat, I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8", chat. My driver's license says 5'8". I would show it to you, but you might see my address, right? So trust me. I'm 5'8". I'm proud of it. You're still amazing, and yes, hindsight always 20/20. Yeah, that's just how it is, right? I mean, I could have gotten in, I guess, on a better entry. Absolutely. I mean, you're not wrong on that. You're not lying. I tried to basically kind of, I guess, minimize that a little bit by adding another position, right? Which got my average down to 710. But it's just, I need to follow through, right? The positive thing right now, and I don't want to jinx it, guys, but we're not falling to the floor yet, right? So we'll see if that momentum kind of steps in here. And kind of gets back up here, 720, 730. What was your original entry? I think it was like I want to say like 7:15 or 7:17 or something like that. So isn't 5'8" the how tall Spud Webb is? Sleepy Mocha, why you gotta do me like that? Yeah, you might not be. So remember, guys, keep in mind that like this particular screen is just to show the actual entry on the trade. So typically I switch back and forth between this screen and obviously the TradeOvate. TradeOvate prop was what you were looking at, that screen, and then obviously TradingView is my actual default chart settings that we typically show. So, yeah. So I'll keep, right? We'll flip back and forth. Down about 5 points on the trade, a little bit over 5 points. Want us to kind of pick up momentum, guys, and push up here and re-challenge like 720 to 730 area. Actually, I believe Spud Webb was 5.6. Oh, man. Guys, if you've been, like, who's been watching the Lakers, guys? The Lakers look really good, I'm not going to lie. LeBron's back. Why don't you look at this short? Because I'm not short biased. Doesn't mean it won't go down. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm basically trying to go out the higher time frame. Everything is above the EMAs, guys, on a higher time frame, so that for me is bullish. Just tune in for Power Hour. Could you please explain your entry? Thanks. Yeah, my entry's 25,710. Want follow through to kind of revisit these highs up here. 730 plus. Thought process was the 1 hour chart had higher lows established. We pretty much swept that. And now we're in a new 1 hour candle, right? So I want to see if we can kind of push up here. At least these highs, right? Kind of trap some shorts, guys, that don't respect, or maybe they don't respect EMAs. They don't, right? They disrespecting those EMAs. Those EMAs got to teach them a lesson, chat. See what happens here. D, I really like you're a great guy. I hope God always gives you plenty. Hey, I honestly appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the kind words. Honestly. You live in Florida and you watch the Lakers? Come on, man. LeBron needs to go away. Yeah, I still watch LeBron, guys. All right, are we picking up? Are we picking up, chat? Are we picking up here? It's dead. Market open was choppy. Yeah, I know. When you're right, you're right. Let's go, D Money. Been waiting all day for the big move. I know, right? If we're not breaking down, guys, you know, is it delayed? Is the pump to the upside delayed? And we're kind of getting that now. We're going to find out. We're officially in Power Hour. Let's go. If this is your first time rocking out with D Money, I appreciate the support. Typically, I stream Monday through Friday, 1:30 to 4. PW streams, obviously, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. We're just trying to make a little money. I've been holding this trade for a minute, guys, right? I mean, on a choppy day, range-bound day, trying to see if we get follow-through. What is my take profit? I want that 730 or higher. And I'll probably put that, I mean, So 730, basically I want price to kind of revisit these highs of the previous 4-hour candle. 735. D-Money, do you remember the moment you finally became consistent and what changed made that happen? So, I mean, I think I'm a little unconventional. The only reason why I say that is because, I mean, like a lot of traders, I traded Forex before futures, and I got, I think 3 payouts from 3 different prop firms with in Forex. But it took me, guys, I didn't get payouts until after 2 years in. I think I've said that multiple times. It's a grind. So I basically kind of start implementing the higher time frame, and that helped me a lot. Implementing the higher time frame, not getting too greedy, not adding a ton of size to losing trades, and trying to walk away, right? If I feel that I'm getting tilted. And I know that sounds easier than done, but that's hard sometimes. It's hard in trading sometimes to admit you're wrong, right? Like, I mean, that's the reality. Still long? Yeah, I'm still long. Yeah, I'm still long. Entry on this trade, guys, was 710. Still long. Trying to see if we'll get follow through, right? To the upside. What type of things you look for in higher time frames? EMAs and structure? Yeah, combination. So I look for structure. Yeah, I want to see higher highs, higher lows being put in. That's the ideal price action if you're a momentum trader, because you know that breakouts are pretty much going to have follow through. I look for a price above the EMA, so I leverage the 14 and 50 EMA on my charts, right? Also the 200. So if price is above all of those on a higher time frame, that's extremely bullish. So basically I go down to the lower time frame and I want to see that momentum kind of carry over, or show up, I should say, on the lower time frame. Looking bearish? No. And Nvidia bearish now? Yeah, it might be. I mean, we're not really going anywhere, guys. I mean, it's so this is what I'm kind of talking about. Sorry, I didn't notice your username, but you see how we're kind of trending, and you got like these higher lows that are being put in so far in a 1-hour chart. So that to me is bullish, right? And we're above the EMA. That to me is bullish so far, right? Now, if we break below the EMA 688 level or lower, then that's not bullish, right? We're obviously probably headed a lot lower. But I saw basically up here, I saw the higher high that was able to be put in when you look immediately to the left. And now we're right at the EMA. So wanted to play the momentum to the upside. And we just kind of went flat. So it's the day before FOMC, so that's probably the reason. Yesterday was a range day as well. In the afternoon, it took basically the entire session for us to break out for 80 points to the upside. That's what PW was just talking about. Literally the last 5-minute candles, chat, right? We were stuck in a range, and literally the 355 5-minute candle was an 80-point candle to the upside. So go figure. Which one do you use to trade? So if you're talking about the EMAs, I take it out, Freddie. So it's the 14, 50, and the 200 EMA. That candle also made me hit my daily loss limit yesterday. Yeah, it's crazy. Probably will move 10 minutes before the close. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. When you right, you right. Somebody said it's going lower. Yeah, it could. It could. Guys, I'm not, like I said earlier, right? I mean, it could very well go lower as well. Does it matter to you whether you use the 50 SMA or 50 EMA? Hazel Alonso. Yeah, I prefer the EMA because they actually react faster to price. The SMAs have more of a lag time. So that's why I use the EMAs, not the SMAs. Wouldn't you rather it close above that 1 hour level instead of wicking and rejecting that area? Yeah, so I think on the 1 hour chart, I'm basically just trying to play into higher lows that were put in. You can kind of see that on a 30-minute chart as well. But yeah, guys, I mean, I've held this trade for an extended period of time. So I've given it, time, but you can also see what I'm saying.
Order filled.
Here on the 30-minute chart. This is what I'm kind of referring to, right? So that's why I said if we break down below the EMAs, guys, then I'm basically going to close this trade out for a loss, right? And that could happen. I mean, it's trading. But I mean, I felt good about the trade. We're above the EMAs on the higher time frames. So that's why I'm long biased. I'm not short biased right now. But we just need follow through and we need volume, or AKA momentum, right? NVIDIA bears are in, brother. Take the loss and scout back up. Yeah, I mean, it's either way. I mean, we'll see what happens. Daily chart on NQ. This is your daily chart. You got a long wick at the bottom of the current daily chart. About 136 point wick. Bottom wick, right? So when I kind of saw that as well, that played into it. But yeah, we are dropping down so far. And somebody said it. Maybe we're gonna get some follow through in either direction going into the close again. ES weakness is so much pain watching pulling NQ down. Yeah. Looking tough for everyone, D Money. I've been suffering since opening. I know. Yeah, today's not a great I mean, I think the open, guys, I know PW killed those trades today, right? He had some really good trades during the open. I actually took some of those trades as well on some of these other accounts, right? So, but it's been a little frustrating because a lot of times you'll get some decent movement and then that's it, right? We'll kind of range for the rest of the day, and that's what's been happening. So you, even on the open, I mean, maybe you had to kind of scalp some of that, right? D, in the 10 years you've been trading, have you seen the market ranges bad every single day? B Martin? No, to be honest, I have not. I think, I don't know what's going on. And what I mean by that, chat, is that we've had sessions where we're literally stuck in a range the entire day, not just one session, right? Not morning and then okay afternoon. I mean, we've had entire days where we've kind of been stuck. So that's a little strange, but I think one of the things that I'm kind of focused on is trading ranges better, because I realize that could be something very important in the toolbox, chat. Because if we're ranging and you're able to kind of spot that and trade that, buying at the bottom of the range and selling at the top of the range, as an example, then you still can find some pretty good setups. It used to do this quite a bit a couple years ago. Yeah, maybe. Why do I always enter trades off wicks? Because wicks are basically like reaction points or rejections, and they're kind of telling you that there's buyers stepping in, as an example, right? So if I'm looking for longs, that kind of tells you that there's buyers stepping in. If there's long wicks on candles, a lot of times that means that, right, there's buyers. Somebody bought that price back up to the upside, as an example. So if you see that on higher time frames, that's even more valuable because that'll probably translate to the lower time frames.
Order filled.
All right, down about this thing is like watching paint dry, guys. Literally, right? Down about 3 points. Let's go. And not just 10 contracts, bit money on Wix. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Volume profile is perfect for range trading. D, try it out. Nice patience on this trade. Yeah, I'm just trying to hold it. We're going out the 1 hour time frame, guys, or the higher, or I should say, I take that back, right? The higher time frame. So between the 4 hour and the 1 hour chart. Sometimes it takes a while to build up, but I mean, are we gonna go? Do me a solid, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We don't get paid off the likes, guys. It basically just kind of helps the stream get out to more traders. Maybe they're new to trading or they haven't joined the stream as of yet. And if you're not subscribed, you know what to do. Let's go. We got 1,100 likes, guys, and we got almost 2,600 people tuned into the stream. I know it's like watching paint dry today, the price action, but I think we hit 1,500, almost 1,600 likes yesterday on the stream, so I'm trying to see if we can get back to that number. Let's go. D-Money, we in the same trade, holding for 750. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I hope we get it, chat. I mean, but I want to see it definitely pick up and go, like, right, if they're gonna send it, like, let's go. I don't even see, like, the interesting part, guys, is I don't even see anything until like 8:14. That's a major area, right? So on the 1 hour chart, this is like the closest area that I see that could be like a target point, but that could be another day, right? Like at 800 level or higher. D, can you show other equities like NVIDIA? Yeah, let's take a look. So yeah, this is NVIDIA on the right-hand side of the screen, guys. And it's, I mean, it's ranging, right? It is ranging. Kind of hanging out right now above the 50 EMA on the 15-minute chart. But it's in a big old range. Same thing as yesterday. Similar to yesterday, guys. Right? Stuck in a range. So if it gets obviously above the 14 EMA, that's gonna probably help NQ push to the upside. But if it can't, then, and it kind of drops below the 50 EMA with momentum, then obviously we're probably going down on NQ. So D, you're a cool guy, get out. Yeah, I mean, either way, guys. I mean, I'm down 8 points on the trade, right? So it's not like it's a disaster. But today's one of those days, chat, where you don't got a lot going on. When you were new to this, did you trade 25K accounts? I think I traded 25K accounts like once. I tried micros as well, guys. No chill. You're still in that trade? Yeah. It's crazy, man. Worst possible price action. Yeah, it is, guys. Nothing wrong with protecting your capital today, to be honest. D-Money, I know you've mentioned this many times and it's a bit annoying, but could you explain again how you read the EMAs 14 and 50 and what time frame you watch and what you look for? Yeah, so I basically look for price to be above the EMAs on the higher time frames, as in it's
keeping track of this stuff. So stuff to come. I've been slammed with a bunch of stuff lately. I mean, we all have. And then I had to make the playbook for painting the tape and et cetera, et cetera. Do I go live? No, I'm live here only.
Mia 448. I'm not sure I fully understand your question. If you can rephrase it. I don't use it. I'll try to answer it how I think it's written, but I don't use the average true range for targets. I do use it for stop losses. And then what I will do is if I'm in a trade and we're not moving, like I basically just was, and we're at an ATR, which we were at in the NASDAQ, I was up about 19 points. That's what my ATR is. And the ES was, I was down like 2 ticks, and I'd been in the trade for 25 minutes. I'm just taking it off because the market's telling me that my entry is not great. I mean, there's not been a great reaction. We could trade down to another level. I prefer to be in trades that are immediately moving your way, or in, market conditions like we're currently in. I'll get in, and if the ATR on the 5-minute chart is 19 points, and then 25 minutes later, I'm up 19 points, and that's it. We're not moving greater than what the market is averaging. So I don't want to be in an average trade. I want to be in a great trade or a good trade. So I'll just take it off and just wait for another limit. Like I'll look to limit maybe another level, but we need to press through these lows, I think, in the NQ or in the ES possibly, or bid higher first. I just don't see a whole lot of reason to be in risk right now.
Yeah, it's Orpho Labs indicator. Last vid was 2 months. Yeah, I guess it's been 2 months. We were working on painting the tape, right? And there was just so much to do, even outside of painting the tape. And well, now that my playbook's finally out, I can focus on other things. Painting the tape is pretty much on a hiatus because Stowe's on a break, and we're not going to be able to dish out podcasts without him. So yeah, that's just how it's been. And that's why you guys, I mean, the last one was with Kane. That's why I was in Japan. So I don't know, maybe like a month ago. Yeah, time flies. A month ago. So while we're going to figure out the future of painting the tape, I'll just start posting for you guys. I mean, I'm getting so many requests all the time. I do have 2 that I've already made long ago. So I'll dish those out onto YouTube for you guys. And then moving forward, if I have the time, I'll just make some stuff for you guys. But no promises. It's free, so you can't get mad at me for not giving you anything.
What are the indicators on the bottom of your chart? It's something I've created that measures 5 different criteria, and it oscillates and gives me a point value based on that 5 criteria. And the 5 criteria are above or below VWAP, above or below the parabolic SAR, which is that dashed red line you see on my screen, above or below swing high or swing low, and then above or below what I call a leg start, which is a 3-bar continuous move. So if you look at my screen, you'll see this white dot here in the NQs. We have 3 bars lower, so we're below that. That'd be a -1 value. Same thing in the ES. So right now, the oscillator is reading -3 in the ES, and it just turned to -1 in the NQ. So that would be a bearish reading on the oscillator. The lower it is on the oscillator, so like obviously -3 is more bearish than -1. And it's just like something I look at for biases. I like to look at it on multiple time frames, but it's something I've created that just is oscillator, 5 different indicators. And as far as Pow right in the kisser goes, referring to Jackie Gleason and the Honeymooners, I am aware of Jackie Gleason and who he is. And I think we're probably somewhere related down the lines of our lineage going back to a small town in Ireland, but I unfortunately do not know him personally, although I do know if you look up at his house is based on a Fibonacci spiral, and it's really cool.
What is the compression on Delta profile? Right now I have it at 12. It's honestly what my compression setup for the profile is absolutely meaningless. I just want to see it and not have it take up too much space. So it's changing with market ranges. Is the episode with Kane actually out? Find out. No, does not mean it's back to Discord live streams. Unfortunately, I am sorry. All my live streams are on NT Live. If you make Dom content where you talk over and explain, that would be sick, man. Yeah, maybe. What do I do when I'm not trading? Oh man, it could be anything, and that's the beauty in it.
On the loud section.
Online loud section lately. Yeah, Black Friday did some damage. Please send Stowe regards. Yeah, Stowe is, I mean, guys, I talk to him very frequently. He'll be back. He's fine. He's not in a ditch or anything, or in Jim's closet. He's fine. I talk to him on a regular basis. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. We didn't exactly have plans to utilize Painting the Tapes YouTube channel in like in the near term, so I might just be posting stuff on my YouTube, you know. And yeah, maybe I'll start getting stuff out to you guys. I'm not the best Furu influencer, as you guys have noticed, right? My Twitter isn't very large. I don't really get like influxes of followers because I'm not really replying to too many things or posting much. I think all my posts are like trying to promote the show. So give me a follow, guys.
Order submitted.
Yep. I wish I could just make that command and make the market move, but I don't have that kind of power.
I mean, not with that attitude. You got to believe.
I guess just pretend that I can move the market.
You got to manifest.
I like trading at like night, and you're like, oh, I can actually move the order, the book a tick.
You can see like, hey, those are my 3 lots.
Yeah, I'm the first buyer on this number. I'm just staggering. I'm going to stagger some limits below us if we can wash out to this morning's kind of support area in the ES. But I'm glad I decided to get out of those trades for a very small win.
Yeah, Fiber. I'm NT Live's exclusive Furu. Well, to be for the record, I say Furu not to insinuate that everything's fake. It's just, even if you're
Target
real, I'm
filled.
say Furu because that's just what it is now. You never know who's fake or real, and so you just take it for what it is. Do they teach you anything or do they not? I'm not concerned about whether they extract actual profits from the market. Is the information they give out useful or is it not? So everyone's a Furu to me, even myself. Well, I'm aspiring. Kind of lazy with it, but hey, maybe we'll get there.
Yeah, I've converted these indicators on a few different platforms.
This offer is taking the wheel. Let's see a bid and let's see what comes of it. So obviously the 700s are very key. We're running out of time. It's about 15 minutes till algo. So 100 lot just popped up and disappeared. Maybe they're chasing a fill or something. Good afternoon, Job. Hmm. Sell side, sell side. What are you gonna do?
Just a stair stepping.
This is 100 lot, just clicking around, canceling the order. Anime secret lover? Yeah. Yeah, hate it here. Mahagi, I don't have one available to show you right now, but hopefully not too long from now, I will. We are trying to develop one that we can use on NinjaTrader. 100 lot is my grandma. She's not serious.
Order filled.
Yeah, I can tell. She's trying to click around, trying to find the price, but I don't think she's able to find it. She keeps moving it and canceling the order. Good afternoon, costs.
Order filled.
I can't believe they've done this to us, man. Literally.
Order filled.
Like a 15-point range. It's not even an exaggeration. It's a 15-point range.
Order filled.
Chad, is this even legal?
We'll get our volatility tomorrow.
Yeah. Let them figure out their feelings.
Oh, Pekka, are you asking me that question?
Omni, that sounds pretty standard for that kind of trade there. It looks like sell side came out of that range and just decided we don't want to do anything. The market actually decided that seemingly 4 hours ago. Do I have an X account? Yeah, I do. It's XYZ Trades.
A little bit of divergence between the indexes with the new afternoon low in the ES and nothing in NASDAQ so far. I could
Target filled.
Well, the market already did.
X is just Jack Gleason.
Maybe production can plug it in for him. He's got the he's got the trader on Instagram. Insane. Hey, my offer's still my offer's still there if you want to.
Bro, I'll let you know. Y'all put it in my will for you.
$50.
Kane tried to get me to give it to him a while ago. I was like, absolutely not.
Don't give it to me, man. I'm gonna start scamming people with it.
Yeah, I could fall asleep right now. But I don't know if we hold this low, I'm feeling a last 20-minute rally. But it's like, can I get an entry? I don't really want to. I puked out my NQ and ES positions, and I'm okay with it. I think we're gonna run up. If we run up this, like, I don't see anything big, like maybe 4 points.
ES has just been kind of steady, at least going lower, maybe a few ticks at a time, but NQ is just not. Honestly,
I have not made any Ninja Trader tutorial videos, but maybe I will. On how to set up what I'm looking at least. It's just, so normally I'm looking at 4 different markets, but we're splitting the screen share, so I just have 2 that are visible, but there's always opportunity. I mean, with higher volatility also comes higher risk. You get your targets hit faster, but you typically have to trade with bigger stops as well. So that's something to keep in mind. I prefer medium markets. Like if you traded through COVID, there was days that I thought were untradeable because the moves were so large and so fast. Like we're talking 600.5-minute candles. Like I at that point, it's just so outside of what I'm comfortable with that I'm just like, all right, well, I'm just gonna watch this.
Yeah, there is no size that you can put on to be safe with it. Like not even a micro. It's just crazy.
I got stopped out on a CPI report with like 80 points of slippage, which is the most slippage I've ever had. And it was a 400-point drop, and about 250 of that was like in a second. Nadex is officially closed. So no, I'm no longer trading Nadex. They literally just shut down today. They were bought out by they bought out by IG Group, then they got bought out by crypto.com, and they just closed the product. It's like Twitter shutting down Vine. Yeah, so as of today, so I cannot trade it. I actually went to place a trade the other day, and then like they told me that I couldn't, and I was like, why can't I place a trade? And I shot him an email, and then I woke up to an email from them that they're closing the product. I was like, oh, okay. So no. I mean, I don't know what market participants. I don't know their names. Do you know the market participant names, XYZ? And
I'm not a big market participant guy, but hey, if you guys are in the chat, name all of them then.
Yeah, name the market participants. I have a few friends here in Chicago that work at like market making firms like Optiver, Citadel, Wolverine. You know, and I tell you what, they never not have a position. There's never, ever, ever a time where they don't have positions on. So they're always participating. They're just not participating with extreme size. They're participating though.
Pop up to 25,717, please. You guys are long, huh? This is insane, man. There's no way I want to touch this. But I hope for anyone that's long, this does rip. Upsides seem a lot more likely than downsides. But not enough for me to want to put any risk on, that's for sure. Just a P-shaped profile.
Yep. I was hoping we get a little lower in the ES, but I got a level here at 50.75. But yeah, you're not going to get a big move. That's fine. You don't use a big stop. You got to adjust to the market. The market is going to change all the time, day to day, week to week,
hour by hour, even. You guys had a good steady up move for like what, an hour and a half, and then the market decided that's enough for today. I wouldn't even say it was steady. Jeez, this is super choppy in the morning.
Yeah,
You know, in hindsight, just looking at how the day was now, for anyone that's been trading it, this looks actually terrible. Well, it would have been for me, at least, if I were trading it.
Andreas, the trade club is no longer in existence down there. So I was down there. I talked to Austin, but I haven't seen Mike in a bit. I don't actually know if he trades still. But
Trade club, you said?
Yeah, it was.
Wasn't that something with I mean, I don't know them, but it was like these two guys who started like a trading warehouse thingy.
Yeah, it was Austin and Mike. I used to go down there. It was pretty cool, but it was just a poor business model because they weren't really educating in there. They were just trying to bring in traders, and it was in Naples, Florida. And it's like, how many traders are in Naples, Florida that want to rent a desk? They were renting out desks. So it just ended up being a really expensive office for them. But yeah.
Was it kind of like an even, like they just mutually, because like, do they still talk?
Austin runs an algorithmic.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I've built a couple algos with him, but yeah, I don't know really what their personal. I know they saw each other because I actually had lunch with Austin last week, but he said he saw Mike, and I don't think they like keep in touch a lot because I don't really think Mike trades anymore. But he used to trade small caps. Austin was always futures, but he's gone fully automated.
Yeah, I remember seeing those guys on YouTube all the time, and then it stopped, and I was like, I wonder if there's some beef.
Yeah. I know Austin's got no hard feelings about anything, but anytime I think things close down, people might feel
there's always something.
Way.
Yeah, I forgot it even existed until I heard Trade Club. I was like, where have I heard that before? I was just sitting here like,
was super
what the hell is that?
It was super. Their logo was sick. I have a couple of I have some of their gear.
Oh, you got some vintage merch.
I got some vintage merch, bro. You can't get it anymore. It says retail trade clubs. Like I got 2 hoodies. It's like trade club on the front and then retail trade club. It's actually
those are authentic pieces. Authentic.
Yeah. I told them I wanted to remake them.
What did they say? No, they didn't let you?
He was just like, Austin was like, I'm gonna get. I mean, he wouldn't care. He's like, I'm gonna get algo exchange. He's like, I gotta get algo exchange gear. I'm like, it's not as cool.
Yeah, it's not the same. Trying to stir the pot. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of tea. Well, what are we gonna do? Look at this market. Hit the likes if you guys like tea. All right, just do something. Hit the likes. Do something.
NQ never retested my entry there at 25,685, but at some point you just gotta cut it. I'm hoping I just get wicked down real quick in the ES and like pop up.
Attention traders, it's algo time.
Thank goodness.
Nice. We got some Kane audio clips. Popping above here, the most recent swing high.
New high day on
NQ.
It's so crazy how NQ is at the highs and ES is at the lows. This is like 100%.
Yeah. What is that about?
They're clearly not talking.
They don't know each other's positions. We're gonna get the same thing as yesterday. I don't know how big was that move in the Nasdaq. I know the ES is like 13 points in the last 5 minutes. I forgot what the Nasdaq was.
Yesterday?
Yep.
Yesterday was like a 200 something point range only.
It was a 60-point move in the last 5 minutes of the day in the Nasdaq, and it was about 13 in the ES.
Yeah, me and Nick were stuck in a 15-point range for 90 minutes, which similar to today. Yeah.
For sure. All right. If we go higher in the US, I'm actually going to want to flip my bid to an offer. Limit higher. Jam fest. That's why you can't chase it up here. Just like a lot of two-sided. Nasdaq definitely set up better for the breakout of the high today, though. I would not be surprised to see that thing just hop through highs, but I would be fading that in the Asia session if we're still up there.
Usually trade Asia.
Sometimes it depends on the positioning of because a lot of times, like right now we're dead, so. But if we're like, a lot of times we can be positioned in Asia, like right at the open for continuation. So I'll take a look at it for 30 minutes, especially if I'm just like around, I got nothing going on. Like I don't really watch a whole lot of TV. I'll just take a look at the markets and just look for one or two good opportunities. And oftentimes you just take that quick move and you can pretty quickly, if you get in, if you have position, you can just adjust your stop and look for a decent move. I know traders that specifically trade the Asia session, just only on a few days, because you have to have like a close type where we're going to have continuation, or some days like if we have what like I refer to as a salmon run close, which is where you continue selling off past the cash close into the futures close. So that would be from 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock. If we are below the low of the day or above the high of the day, that's like a really good watermark that we need to stay above or below, or the market's gonna reverse. So that like it really depends on how we close.
Globex strategies. You ever do London? Or are you always sleeping?
Yeah, London's a little tough. Yeah, I gotta have there's got to be a really specific market condition for me to want to wake up in the middle of the night, because the thing is I'm just fatigued during the day. So if I am trading London, like my New York morning session is done for.
Yeah,
I gotta have.
Better be worth it. XY value sleep, absolutely. Honestly, NinjaTrader just like psyoped me and reconfigured my sleep schedule a little bit, so now I can do more of these morning streams. And like, yeah, I think they just swindled me, honestly. They got me good.
Oh, they faked you out with that up move. Right back down.
You wanted to offer that, right?
What?
Did you say you wanted to offer that?
I did want to offer it, but we didn't get as high as I would have offered 56 half in the ES, but we didn't get there. I was like, if we go lower first, I'm buying. If we go higher first, I'm selling. But I don't know. I still might get this quick little, basically going to be a scalp, which normally isn't my style, but we'll take it. We'll take it if they give it to us.
Chat, you better hit the like. You better hit the like.
Order filled.
There it is.
Something's happening.
My steps are. Watch this just go down straight down 20 points now.
No, they found a bid down there. So let's see if they have the same idea as you, but it's there.
No, it's either that or we're taking out low of the day.
ES is like just driving this thing
This is the
lower,
open
and Q
here.
is trying to hold it. They're clearly not talking to each other. It's like two different sets of order flow between the two right now. It's weird. It's so weird.
Stop filled.
And Q just looks way more bid. It's weird.
All right, bring me back up to 54s. Guys, we're holding the market up.
You guys want to know who's they? Who's them? You're looking at them. The market participant. Yeah, NQ just found a lot of bid down there. ES took a lot longer to find them. Jim, how'd you get out? How'd you escape?
It's resurrected.
I got out, man. That's all I know. I'm back.
Yeah, see, that's why you cannot mess with Jim. They didn't get far. I already know it.
Man, I started talking about ether and they cut my mic.
Well, because you were going to show the trend line. You cannot. You know how they feel about that. You can't show that kind of stuff, Jim.
It's too powerful. I know.
It's yeah. See, I try to tell you guys. You guys think I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it was something. I'm mesmerized with this trade, though, Jack.
Frenton says still waiting to see that line. No, he can't show it.
I don't want. I got to wait at least until these guys are off because I don't want to cut them off.
They gave him a stern talking to in the van.
Don't show that line.
Do not show that line.
It's a beautiful line, also.
Hold that.
You're gonna hear Jim's stream in the background. A door just get kicked down.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Throwing flashbang.
So get on the floor.
So Jack, would you take this into overtime if necessary or no?
Yeah, I will definitely hold it past. I mean, if it doesn't hit either of my levels, I will hold it into like 430 the latest. But I mean, I think I wouldn't have to hold it that long.
Yeah.
It's gonna I think it would probably fill either direction by 415.
Yeah. I thought the 52s were going to stick and they didn't, so this is a better
And NASDAQ loses it though, this thing's toast.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised with the way that NASDAQ's holding on. This ES down here.
NASDAQ is absorbing a lot of sell. To see if they've got enough. Is there enough bid that can hold this off? Because they're just pressing into it right now.
Yeah, we're approaching. There's a new low there in the ES.
Man, oh man, look at that. It's a perfectly placed stop. I don't want to jinx you, man. I don't want to say anything.
don't say anything, no. It's no sweat. I mean, it's.
I know. When you guys trade, I get stressed out.
Good.
It's when Leo doesn't move a stop, I just freak out. I can't even watch.
You guys hear that? He cares.
I do care. Wish everybody is successful. Oh, there you go. We got a little green going.
Give me that hammer.
This is our Super Bowl. This is our Super Bowl today.
Let's go. I mean, Mendoza has the ball right now. We're going to score.
Mendoza has the ball.
Come on, man. It's our Heisman Trophy winner. Yeah, the bell has rung, gents. Great job as usual. Appreciate you two together, your banter. Great job. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Tomorrow's a big day. I just kind of want to outline that before we all go. We have regular start in the morning, but we have special guest Joseph Wang in the morning. Is going to be with us in the morning gap. Then me and Pax are going to be live for Tape Talk tomorrow, 8:45 a.m. Looking forward to that. Trade the Open. We have the Big Cat coming back with Kane. Trader Kane. They're going to be here at 9 o'clock. Then they're going for a while here. And so midday markets are going to start at 11 with Joey and XY. XY is coming back tomorrow.
Yes, twice. Midday and then the close FOMC.
Yeah, well, we're taking a quick, it'll be a quick lunchtime. No workout for me during lunch tomorrow because we're going to start early. We're starting at 1:45 p.m. We're going to have live FOMC coverage, and there's going to be 4 of us. It's going to be me, Shai, Craig Shapiro, and Blake Morrow is going to be with us as well. And we're going to cover 1:45 all the way till 2:30, really, and analyze what's going on and whatever documents we can get our hands on. So that's going to be great. And then at 2:30, XY is coming back, doing double duty tomorrow with Nick for a tick to trade the close. And we should have some fireworks tomorrow on the close, I hope.
Hope so.
And anyway, everybody, thanks for being here. Appreciate the thumbs up. Appreciate the subscriptions, by the way. The subscribe button, it's free. It doesn't cost you anything. Click on that. Helps the network out, and we appreciate it. And then you'll get alerts. You'll never miss a stream. You'll never miss some of this great content. We have new folks coming and going all the time. We have a lot of good content planned for you next year as well. So we appreciate that subscribe button. It is free, just to go ahead and click on that. Having said all that, let's give some thumbs up, and thank you, Jack and XYZ, for a great afternoon.
Y'all can have a great day, Jim. Have fun tomorrow, XY. That'll be a lot more interesting than today or yesterday.
Oh, yeah. It always is. Yep.
Awesome, man. All right, everybody. Most important message of the day, as usual, please be safe out there and be good to each other. We will see you tomorrow.